Okay. Oh, mic's working. All right. Let me just figure out what I'm doing here. Um, if I turn that on. Oh, that looks. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Unless, can I? Can I? I'm just gonna take a few minutes here just to set this up. I think it's not like I have people waiting on me. But it's all good, probably. Let's see. I've done this before. Ideally, I'd like to not have like the chat. Let me. Oh, I could actually just. I could just do this, couldn't I? Oh wow. Yeah. So I don't like how to stream chat up top and send a message. All this nonsense. Don't really want to see that. Doesn't quite work the same way it does in YouTube. So I will just quickly look for a nice solution here. I know I did have a way to do it before. What's a slurp tech thing? Well, I have nobody waiting on me, so that's good. Let's hope it stays that way. Oh, what's this? Oh, Streamlabs. I've used that, I think, before. Continue with Twitch. Okay, all widgets. What am I looking for? Oh, chat box. There we go. Uh, do I need to have... Oh, I really need to register with you guys, though, just to have this? Or not register, but, you know. Or is that just like these premium ones here? Well, let me try this. We'll see what happens here. Well, that's not what I want. I want OBS. Good. Nobody's viewing yet. Thank God. We'll do that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'll quickly switch over here. Okay. So this is what I had before, right? So does it disappear or does it stay? I think it stays. No, it faded away. I prefer it to kind of stay. What's launch? Oh. Font size. Always show messages. There we go. Display message animations. Common chatbots. Write commands. Save settings. So then, that should, I think, let's do that. And I'll just say switch to this. Might as well open the game while I am testing this. I'll multitask a little bit here. I wonder if I can make that, you know, not transparent. All right, let's see here. Font size, chat delay. Background color. Text color. Okay, so there's nothing on here about transparency. That sucks. Oh well. Well, I've got it working. That's really all that matters in the end. Is that it's working. I'm gonna move my Discord over here, and I may as well just plop my Twitch into some channels here. Just say, hey, I am doing some game work if anybody feels like wasting their time watching that. Because they will be. I'm not going to be doing anything too thrilling, I don't think. Doing some game work on Penumbra. Crystallis. Probably nothing too exciting. And then I will put 2 in italics. Probably nothing too exciting. There we go. Alright. I think I'm good now. So let's just bring OBS back up. And actually, put that over there. Put that there. Then I want to go to, I think, right here. And okay, cool. Yeah, I'm good to go. So I might as well just start playing some music, or you know what? Just so I can get in the groove of this dungeon again. I'm gonna test that first. Oh wait, I wanted to put some chests down, didn't I? So let me do that too. The cat's walking all around the place. Hopefully he doesn't get too desperate for attention. I love him, but he likes to beg for attention at the worst times. Alright, so I'll have that one there. That one there. Now, I need to double check my tile set settings. Mountain. Oh, no, cave. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so you can't walk on it. So I will also have some cool, unique items here. I try to do that with every dungeon, have 1 to 2 totally unique items per dungeon, which really, I think, encourages exploration on the player's part. Because if they know there's treasure they can only find in that one dungeon, they're gonna look for it. At least I like to think so. I should probably go to my game folder here. So I actually have text documents here with pretty much everything. Armor list. What's the next one on the list? Our Karma Shield. Pointed hat. I think I put that in there, didn't I? No, I didn't. I'm just trying to figure out what I need to put in chests that are kind of like level appropriate for the party. I think I'll just start with some items. Items. Nothing's wrong with the Griffin Plume, which is basically just a Phoenix Down ripoff. What's the item code for this thing again? Item icon 130. 130. Griffin. Whoop. Griffin Bloom. Is that correct? Yes. Alright. So I'll probably put, I think, 5 or 6 chests down, and then I'll just test this and walk through it. So I think another good spot for chests, definitely down here in the corner. No, not this one. Down here. It's a little more out of the way, I think. And I think I'll do a ring. Yes. So what rings are in the game, which ones aren't? So rings basically are your status resist items. So if I go way down to my rings, let's see here. Amethyst does sleep. Beryl is not in the game yet. Coral isn't. Diamond isn't. Dragon, that's unique. Earth ring. Emerald ring. Poison. I'll put an emerald ring in there. Icon is 1 of 49. 149. Whoop. Emerald ring. And way down here, I have so many empty spots in my database. Because when I'm making a game, the further in I get, the more I just randomly come up with ideas for new pieces of equipment, and I have to add them in. And that's why I add these spaces, so I can keep it in like alphabetical order as I go. Otherwise, you get them all jumbled and not in any kind of order at all, and it looks messy, I think. So I try to make sure I keep things in alphabetical order and leave those spaces for new items that I come up with as I make the game. Because when I start making my games, I do have a list of equipment for, you know, weapons, armor, accessories. I have all that from the get-go. But then, I mean, anybody who's making a game will know they get to a certain point in the game like, hey, it would be pretty cool if I made something like this for here, and then you want to go make it. And if you just pre-did your database in advance and just listed everything one after another, you don't have room to make it, you know, alphabetical. You have to like squeeze it in at the bottom after like everything else, and just it looks weird. So that's why, say, if I wanted to make what in the helmets here? If I wanted to make, say, let's say, trying to think of a good name as I scroll through these. You know, let's say a werewolf mask. I have a spot for it right here if I want to make that. That's why I leave these little spots, so I always have a spot to put new things. I mean, granted, there's only one space there, but I don't think I'm gonna need too many spaces like that as I go. I wouldn't think, anyway. Alright, so I've got that one there. I think I was going to put a special one over here. Take a drink of water real quick. So I think I'll make this an accessory, maybe. They're way down here. Trinkets. Let's see. Well, you know what? I think I'll put this on the RMN server as well. Not that I would expect much from them, but if anything. Copy paste. And streaming now. There you go. Yeah, I don't care. Probably won't amount to anything. I don't expect anybody from there to watch, but yeah. Any exposure is good exposure, right? Alright, so this is a mountain, and there are orcs here, so I'm thinking... Oh... Yeah, I don't have much room here. I'm thinking we'll go with orcish what? It'd be an orcish something. An orcish charm? Orcish bangle? Orcish. Waistband. Worn by orcs to keep their flubby figures. No. Well, no. Not right. You keep there. Hide there. What, cat? A cat's meowing at me. To hide there. Okay, this word always gets me and I hate it. Embarrassing. Is it... Right. I always forget if it's 2 R's, 2 S's, and I always forget that. They're embarrassing belly fat. We'll just say... raises... maximum... points... State resist. Ooh. That's full resistance. That's nice. Parameter. That's not gonna stack. Yeah, we'll just raise maximum hit points by 25. There. So, icon 150. Orcish waistband. Here. Ooh. Alright. So there's that. I need to have at least one chest that has a potion or something in it. Why is that like that? There we go. Right here, maybe. Potion icon was what? 128. You know, I'm gonna walk in the cage so I can hear the music. There. Alright. Potion. Now you'd think I would remember what I typed for this here coming up, but I don't. Money. Oh, stamina potions and stuff. Yes, I gotta put some more of those in. Potion. Dash. Oh, there we go. Zo. I just forget if I had an icon for it or if it was just text. So I just want the copy, just to be on the safe side. That's gonna be... Yes, that's where I'll put that. Right there. I like that idea. That there. I'll say 300. Pretty solid amount, huh? I think so. Oh, I just realized. The player can just go here whenever they want. I don't want that. So I gotta find my switches here. Mount Houzell, whatever it is. I wrote it, but I don't really know how to pronounce it. Oh, awesome! Thanks. Yeah, all these tile sets, they're all by me. All the sprites, the tiles, it's all my handiwork, and it's the first time I've ever attempted it on this kind of scale. Okay, so if the player tries to go here first, before going to town, this orc is not going to allow that. So the orc will turn the player away. So they have to go to town first. What do you want, Gibbons? Yeah, there is a demo. Just 1 second here. I'll grab a link. Actually, I should find a way to make Nightbot do that. I know you can. Right now, Nightbot just kind of sits here doing nothing. Okay, so there is a demo on. Where are we here? Paste this in chat. At that page. I'm also going to look at the Nightbot here real quick to see if I can find a way to make him do that without me. Commands. Custom, here we go. Here we go. Commands. Alright. There we go. So this might work. Paste this. Submit. Alright, so let me see if that works before I keep working on my map from here. PC. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so the demo is probably, I think, between 4 and 5 hours long, roughly. It's in that time frame anyway, I would think. Okay, I did these. Did I do all these chests here? Potion, money. Okay, yes, I did. So then come up here, and this one will be thinking a mind potion. And that icon is what? Mind potion. 141. So I believe Mind Potion is, yes, that's the one that puts up your MP. So put that there. Is there... I'd like to have at least, I think, maybe 2 more chests here. So one over here for sure. That'll be a piece of armor, I think. That is... oh, the waistband. Okay, so let me look at my weapons here. All my empty tabs here for future things to add. Yes, a bow. That's what I should do. Make a bow. Alright, so put it right here. So since it's an orcish mountain, it'll be the orcish bow. A crude but... well, crude. A crude but... oh my god. A crude but effective bow. Used by the orcs of Mount Houzell. I'll put the agility down a little bit, but the attack will be right up there. Your attack power is a little on the low side. Then I will need to make a new bow graphic for this. So bow 02, I'll probably just do a recolor, I think. Ah, no, I'll put that over here. Over here is fine. Alright, so... Penumbra Crystallis, image, weapons... Alright, so, yeah, I'll just maybe do a recolor, or make the bow a little different looking? I don't know, there's not much I can really do with it to make it look too different. I think what I'll do is I'll just make the colors a little darker. No. Yeah, a little darker and a little less saturated. That's an idea. Oh, I can make that darker for sure. There we go. And I think the bow, like the feathers on the back, I'll make them red. Why not? An arrow can be nice and kind of like a brightish green, I think. Just so it really stands out compared to the other one. Alright, there we go. So that's how her bow here will look. Bow 2. Don't have to import because it's already in the folder. And okay. Alright. Oh, what's the icon? 123. Alright. Then orcish bow. Whoops. And my bows are right here. And then I'm thinking maybe one right here. Because that's a potion. Maybe a mana as well. So is that 129? Yes. 129. I'll put another potion over here. And I'll put some more money right here. I'll say 200 in this one. And should I put one more here, maybe? I mean, that's like, what, 6 or 7 chests already. Oh, up here, because there's 2 ways around this little water thingy up here. This little pond, I guess. So I think I'll have a chest on the top row. And that will be, I think, an accessory. Or, no, what's the current equipment? Let me check the shops. The current equipment we'll put in infantry helmet. That works. Alright. So, armor, helmets, way up here. 148. I should write down my icon numbers and just put on like a piece of paper by my desk. That way I wouldn't always be going in to like reference what they are. Infantry helmets. Alright, I think that's probably fine right there. Alright. Oh, I am going to test out this cave. Alright, so if the player goes to town first, they will see there we go, perfect. But I've been to town, so in I go. Orc territory, humans stay out. They can't really spell very well. 300 zil. Okay, there's that chest over there. The chest over there. Push a rock-a-thon, because I can. I think I should move that bottom slime. It's kind of on top of that stalagmite there. So this is which formation? That's enough. Just move them over one little touch. You should be okay. I'll use that. Consecration. It's like an AoE holy attack. Oh, you know what I should do? That's something I forgot about. Is change the animations for, are you meowing at me, cat? What do you want? Hi. Cat was just on used to meowing non-stop. And now he's walking away, go figure. So, I want to copy these. Because this is from the Yanfly. What is it called again? The Yanfly action sequence thingy, which lets you do additional things with your animations and skills. So this little string here will make it so that when they use this skill, it'll play the attack animation. So if you have a character who has like an attack that's like Fire Sword, and put this in the notes, they'll actually swing a sword and then you'll see the animation, which is what I want to do with Vaughn here. I actually just added this a few days ago, I didn't know I could do it, so... But it's very handy for Vaughn. Focus, he just needs that there. I think the rest is fine. So you know what, I'm gonna restart that. And just hold control. Just grab these two chests here. Alright, there we go. Should I make it so I can walk on that tile? No, that looks too funky. That looked way too off. Potion. Oh, wait, what's up here? So yeah, this point in the game, I think it's probably about, I would say, 2 to 3 hours after the end of the demo, roughly. Alright, so let's see if this worked properly. Come on, Vaughn. Nope, didn't work for Vaughn, for some reason. Worked for you, though, with Crim Hazard. But for Fire Sword, it didn't. That's... Oh, I know why. Because Fire Sword is a special ability. It's not up here with these. It's from a piece of equipment that he's wearing from his codex. So every character will have some unique abilities they can use if they equip their codex. So a codex is like an accessory item. Equip the right codex, and that character will be able to learn but use a special skill as long as it's equipped. And it's a skill just for that one character. So Fire Sword, Vaughn can use that if he equips the Knight Codex. So let's put that right there. I think that's all I need to do. Oh, I need to put more people in here on. And the character I have not named yet will have a few here as well. There we go. Alright. Oh, nothing is better than ice water on a nice warm day. Not a hot day, just a warm day. It's nice though. I love it. Just one of those nice late September days. Alright, now I can test this out. Fire Sword with Vaughn. God, that hit so hard on them. I love it. There we go. Yes. Ooh, that kind of sucked on these guys. So, these characters. So, Vera, she's the paladin. She's like she's a healer, and she uses spears, and she hits pretty hard. And she also gets some holy attack spells. So she has heal all, which is healing, obviously, HP. Consecration, that's her AoE holy attack. Osmo Strike, she'll actually drain some MP from the enemy and give it to herself. Blue Torrent, that's a summon that she has equipped. So she didn't learn this, it just comes from her equipment. So any character could actually equip this summon. I just have it on her because her magic power is high. Vex, the second guy, he's like a guest character, so I can't actually control him. He just attacks. Vaughn, he is a knight. He has sword skill, so heavy attack. It hits hard, but it will probably miss more often than not. Precision Strike, it is a guaranteed hit, but the attack power is a bit lower than like a normal standard attack. Focus, he just gets back some MP. Clean Hazard is a strong attack, but it makes him go like dead last after everybody else in that turn, or that round. And Fire Sword, it just makes his attack fire elemental. So the thing with Vaughn's abilities is because they're all weapon-based, they can miss. Because it's not like a spell, he's still using his weapon. So I thought it would make sense that it could still miss. So it's a little risky to use his stuff. But honestly, it hits more often than not. And Cassandra, she's half archer, half blue mage. So her arrow command set, she's got aiming, which uses up a bit of her MP to make her do 2 attacks in one turn for, I think it lasts 3 turns. Her triage arrow uses up 1 potion, and it will heal 1 ally for HP. For HP that's roughly the same as a potion, which heals for 100. It can heal for a bit less or a bit more, and it can do a critical heal. Stun Shot just stuns an enemy for a turn. Magic Arrow is a standard weapon attack, but instead of using her attack power, it uses her magic power to do the damage. So if you're fighting something that has very high physical defense, the magic arrow will just cut right through that. Like the snail here. Oh, that's what I mean right there. If that was a normal attack, Cassandra would probably hit like not even 100. Alright, do I need to heal or anything? No, we're pretty good. So what I was talking about, if I go to Vaughn, there is the Knight Codex. That allows him to use the Fire Sword ability. If I go to... Vera's unequipped again. If I go to Vera, there's the summon that's equipped. It's Chion. It's basically like my game's version of Shiva from Final Fantasy. But she also has the Paladin Lore Codex, which lets her use Detox, which... There it is. So that is like a remedy for the entire party. It will take off all negative status conditions on the entire party. So this game, it's actually pretty fair when it comes to status conditions. They all expire at the end of the battle. So if you get poisoned or blinded in a fight, it wears off at the end of that battle. It doesn't persist afterwards onto the map. So it's just all about managing the status conditions just in battle, and that's it. But yeah, I gotta re-equip her. I don't know why she has everything off. Gale Force hat. That's some wind resist. I don't need that in here. Puts her speed up. Defense up too. Lock up. I'll put her... Yeah, I'll give her the headband, because Vera has kind of low speed. Body. Ooh, chainmail, definitely. MP up, defense up, spirit up, speed up. Oh yes. Alright, rings. So I can do resistance to burn, slow, and poison. So poison's the big one in this dungeon. There's a lot of things that use poison, so I'll put that on. And trinkets are just like your standard accessories. So think like Final Fantasy VI, the relics, that's what this is. Let's see. Anything to put her attack power up? No, I have that on Cassandra, don't I? Because Cassandra, her strength is actually kind of low at the start, so I put something on Contractor Badge. Put your strength up. Dragon Ring puts strength up. Bramble Crown puts all stats up. So I made sure that her attack power was kind of decent. Because she can attack twice if you equip her the right way. Normally I have that stuff on Vera, like for attack power, because aside from being a good healer, she's also a very good attacker too. Oh, look at that defense, 50. Decreases your oh no, I don't want to decrease my speed. I mean, her defense shoots way up, but she'd be way too slow, and you don't want your healer to be slow. Magic Orb could be decent. I think I might go with a Might Band because more HP is nothing wrong with that. She gains 20. Yeah, there we go. That's cool. I'll push a rock for fun. I did grab this chest, so I'll cheat and walk across the walls to get it. Alright, and then we have that, which I believe is that bow I made. Orcish bow. So how much better is this for her? Ah, that's not bad. 45. So that... Oh, no. Vaughn's still the highest attacker, but she's not far behind. Okay. Then... take this chest here. But not before I fight something. I'll take the Incubus. Oh, I'm going to Mimicry. I didn't even explain that. So she's like a blue mage too. So the abilities are named after the enemies. These are just very basic ones. She doesn't start with anything too amazing. It just gives you like a little bit of taste of what she's going to be able to do. So I'll use Chopper, which attacks everything. Oh, that hurt. That really hurt. Well, was she low before? I don't... Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta heal. Oh, wow, yeah. Taking care of business here, aren't I? And I'm gonna stun him just for good measure. There. I'm just gonna keep attacking and I'm gonna stun him again. There we go. What? The second attack missed but killed it? Whatever. I don't pretend to understand RPG Maker. Alright, so was I right? Mind Potion? Alright, puts MP at bite 2. Vera gets that. I would give it to Olston, who's the wizard, but he's not in the party right now. The party's kind of... they split up right now in the game. Oh, there's a mandatory fight. Emerald Ring. Oh, exact same fight. Well, can't use that right now. Oh, that was loud. I'm gonna use my aiming just to show what this does. No, don't attack her. I just freaking healed. No, I just used aiming. I don't want her to... No, this might be okay. Because she will attack first. She's very fast. Or not. Alright. 1, 2. So when I use aiming, that lets her attack multiple times. Weird 663. Hey there. So yeah, these snails have really high defense. I'll stun them. Will they get the job done now? Yeah. Alright. I better do some healing. Get some MP back on Vera. Push a rock for fun. Uh-oh. Wait, how come I couldn't push it right here? That's weird. Oh my god, it's always the same fight. Uh-oh, I can't run. That's not good. So if you try to run, and you can't, you're probably gonna take a lot of damage. I should have just fought. You know what? Blue point. Everybody's gonna die now. Oh, bye, Cassandra. There we go. Yeah, that was my bad. I should not have tried to run from that. I should have just fought it. Alright, now we fight these two guys. These are placeholder sprites. I do have a guy who does make my monsters for this game. He did not make these, though. These are, like I said, placeholders. Sacred Nim. Hey there. I'm just gonna beat on them. Should be enough, they're not that bad. I think they have like 500 HP. Ah, come on, guys. Oh. I should look at Cassandra's hit rate. Yeah, so all the music in this game, it's either... my music is from 3 different sources. So the first person who has made music for this game is Brandon Briggs, who made music for my last game. And a lot of the stuff that I use in this game from him is actually leftover music from before that I either didn't have a place for in my last game, or I wanted to reuse for this one. Then there's Bert Cole, who's on Patreon, who does retro music. He's only like $5 or $6 a month if you want to check him out. But he puts up music to download, I think on Tuesdays and... I think it might be Mondays and Thursdays he puts up music for download. This music here, I think is Bert Cole you hear now, in the cave. And then like the battle music and stuff, that comes from... I think his name is Yufu Ruku, or... Let me check my folder here. Yufu Ruku. He also had... You might know him by Winged Seraph, I think. He has a Japanese website. And he composes music on all kinds of different styles. Like modern, retro, all kinds of cool stuff. He's very, very good. But yeah, I feel like using music from those three all together, it works really well. Because Yufuruku's music is awesome for battles. Like, I love this theme so much. I'm just gonna attack. Attack you. Vaughn, you can attack the Incubus. Cassandra uses a magic arrow to get through their high defense. That's the stuff. Oh, Vaughn. There we go. One down. And then I will use Magic Arrow on the back one. Yeah, I gotta say, if there's one highlight to this game so far, it's definitely music. Oh, awesome, thanks. I mean, I really don't stream that much on Twitch. I'm probably going to try to more often. I mean, I mostly use YouTube, and I mostly just do uploads, not streams. But one of the guys I have testing this game actually encouraged me to try to do more streaming, just to show myself just working on the game and just making progress. So I was like, you know what? I'll give it a go, because I have done it a few times in the past for some of my, my other games. I'm just gonna kill these guys with that. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be trying to do this about once or twice a week. This is my second time this week. I think I streamed, when was it? Today's Thursday. I think it was Tuesday. Oh, absolutely. I'm just going to... I think that's the last meaningful chest. So I'm just going to hold control and walk out here. And I'm just going to play some more music by Yufuruku as I just do other things in here. A chart that tells the colors? Well, it all depends on what your Windows skin looks like. What your colors are. Because you can do your own ones, I mean. But if you're wondering, where are we here? System. Window. Like, it's kind of hard to see there, but the white one there, that's 0, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I need to get a color real quickly, I'll just open it and I'll just count to find the color that I need. Hey, it's Riggy! But like I was saying, Yufuruku's music. Let's see here. So all my battle music is all by him. Let's see. This one here. Here we go. I love his music. He has a Final Fantasy one. Have that in here? I don't think I do. But I think I have that in my folder here. Oh, there it is. This just screams Final Fantasy. Like, he uses the exact same instruments from Final Fantasy VI for it. It's really cool. And what else does he have here? I think never... Oh, this is the one I'm using for my boss music. I love this one. Catchy as hell. Yeah, his music is very much inspired by, like, very well-known SS and the SRPGs. Like you said, Romantic Saga in that other one, Final Fantasy VI in that last one. For Honor, did I play that one? Like, if you want some really awesome retro music, you can just go to his website and buy the music pack. That's what I did. That's where it's from. And it sounds great. I think it was less than $10 when I think about it. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it was like 10 at the most, and you get. If I take a look here, I think I might just put these right here, maybe. But you get 6 battle themes, last battle theme. You get 8 dungeon themes, all these event themes for like tension or sadness, field music, life place, which is like towns and stuff, Emmy, so like victory music, ends, and all that stuff, and themes, which is just a prologue theme. Which is this one says Final Fantasy? No. I have that one imported, I think. But yeah, that's his retro pack or whatever it's called. There it is. So you can tell this one's definitely inspired by Final Fantasy, and this is what I'm using for the theme for this game, actually. Because Penumbra Crystallis, which is the name of this game, it's a complete remake slash reimagining slash retelling slash re-everything of an old fan game of mine called Black and Prophecy. It was a Final Fantasy fan game, so this is that, but with everything of Final Fantasy taken out, so it's a fully original game. Because for many years, I was known as the fan guy game, and that was mostly it. And many times over, I've wanted to kind of get away from that kind of perception of me. And so this game is doing that job for me. What's this O and then O for? Oh, you remember Black and Prophecy? Well, there we go. You know my work then. I mean, that game did get around quite a bit, so a lot of people do seem to know about it. I kind of look back on that game kind of with mixed thoughts these days. It wasn't really my best work. Because when I made it way back in the day, I was still kind of new to RPG Maker. I mean, I started with RPG Maker 95 in the 2000s, and Black and Prophecy I started in 2003. But I was just a teenager at the time, and I think I kind of took my time more than most people, kind of like getting into the engine. Because most people back in the day, they would start a game and they would immediately start doing all these complicated systems with events and everything and variables, and I didn't. And my writing was really bad for several years. My very first game ever was called Lost Chapters. I made it in 2000s, the year 2000s, in RPG Maker 2000s. And even though there weren't many RPG Maker 2000 games at the time, that year, it was still voted worst RPG Maker 2000 game of all time in the year 2000s. I mean, that title may not stand up these days, but in a weird way, I'm actually proud of that title. It was a really bad game, but in a way, it was so bad, it was almost charming. It was just, you can tell there was some kind of will to have effort in that game. Like, if you play it, you would go, well, the guy who made this was probably trying, but it's still really bad. It was unquestionably bad. I like to think I've come a little way since then. Oh god, yeah. I think when everybody starts out, like, if they're a teenager, when they start with RPG Maker, they're not going to be that good. Unless there's something really special. I mean, there's some people that make their first game, and it's, like, borderline commercial quality right away. Which I gotta admit, I'm envious of that level of talent with RPG Maker. I think my games are decent, but not, like, incredible. I think I'm gonna make one more thingy here. As a fly buzzes around from my face, go away, please. Do this. One thing I've always kind of hated is perspective with mountains. How does this look? Right here. Oop, what am I doing? I just need this. As I fight with my very, very uncooperative mouse. Alright. Then, I just paste that. I think this here should actually be the corner of the screen. So if I just... that over there. Now, don't I have like a wooden bridge somewhere that can... oh, I've got that. I want to have a wooden bridge here somewhere. That's probably going to require a little bit of file set editing too, I think. Let's see here. Then maybe right over here. Do I have like an upper tile for that? Or a corner piece? No, I don't. I gotta copy that right there. Okay. I always hated working on like exterior mountain maps. There's just something about with mountain maps that I don't like doing. What am I looking for again? I'm looking for mountain. There we go. Right here. Open that, and where's my outer one? Down outer. Copy this guy. Whoa. Messed that up a little bit. I grabbed a few pixels I didn't mean to there on the sides. Which I do almost constantly because everything's resized by 300%. So I'm always clicking on the wrong pixels here constantly. Alright, now I can recolor that. Which is just a matter of this. Whoop. There we go. Okay, enough of this theme. Let's see. Maybe some town music. There we go. Alright. So I think we'll go like that. I think I'm going to do this as well. Alright, so then I need to put that there, that there. That will be where my bridge is. Alright. So it won't be this. Actually, it might, actually. I'll just do like a edit of the bottom, maybe? But let's see here. I think that'll work. I just need to, like I said, just edit the bottom. Yeah, that'll work fine. I'm just kind of thinking about what I should do with it. I have a few possibilities. I'm kind of thinking of using the Final Fantasy VI as an inspiration here. Like if I use, let's say, as inspiration, where are we here? Cliff tiles? No, it wasn't this one. It must have been Final Fantasy V. I'm thinking. Does this have any mountain thingies? You know, whatever. No, it's Final Fantasy IV. Oh my god. Now I know that for sure. It's Final Fantasy IV. Gosh. Would it be in any of these? Probably not. Well, whatever. I know what I'm thinking. I'm using this game as inspiration, but I can't actually find what I'm using as inspiration from this game. But, yeah, I'll do that in a second. I'm just going to finish this little section right down here. And then probably spruce it up with some vegetation. Oh, grass and stuff. And the path. There we go. I forgot about the path. Okay. So then... back over here. Oh, I need to do it like this. There we go. Then, like that. Then, presto. I'm thinking it might look kind of cool if I did like a little... If I spread some like moss or something, kind of put in random spots of the side of the mountain or something. If I can, I don't know if I'm good enough to do that. If I've managed all of this, I can probably do moss. Whoa. No, what am I doing? There we go. Ooh, no, don't do that. Alright. Put some grass down. Because everybody likes grass. Especially a very certain demographic. There we go. And then just copy that. Oh, this needs to be down one, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is just that. And over here, I think, yeah, there should be back up. Oh, this has to be down one more, doesn't it? There we go. And we've got the result I want. There we go. Okay. Sound music, go away. Actually, there we go. This is Bert Cole music. Bert is just awesome. I honestly think one of the best things that happened in this game is somebody pointing me in Bert's direction. Because he's just a steady stream of music, like every week he puts something out. And it's consistently really high quality, I think. What kind of... Okay, I'm using pink flowers. And then we'll put some rocks down. Not on that side. No, not right there. There we go. Oh, why'd that happen? There we go. So yeah, honestly, I think if you're looking for music, definitely look up Bert Cole on Patreon. Because it's just every single week. Actually, you know what I'll do? I should just post it in chat. There, so if you're interested, that is Bert Cole's Patreon. He's awesome. I don't know what else to say about him. He's great. And he has a very, very, very good attitude. He's very friendly, very agreeable, very passionate too when he talks to you. He always wants to know what you're working on and everything. He's a cool guy. I like him. He's very chill. There we go. The player's not going to see like 90% of this, but there we go anyway. I'm going to decorate up here too, obviously. Just not yet. What I need to do is do a quick little sprite for over here. Or a quick little sprite work, not a sprite. So it's going to be in... I'll just copy that. Reduce it by much, so it's 1 by 1 pixel. That makes it much easier to work with. Because if I don't resize it, every single pixel, and doing air quotes when I say that, would actually be 3 pixels wide. Like look. There. So, oh nope. There we go. Okay, look. So this little gray square here, 3 pixels. I find it harder to work with when it's all on 3 because I might make a mistake. Like I'll be going around and I might make something in between them, like that. So I always resize it so it's 1 by 1, and then I resize it back to 3 by 3 when I'm done. It's just so much easier, I find, to work like that. Alright, so how should I do this? I'm thinking maybe have like a wooden plank going across like this. Or maybe have these here go down like that. So I know that's what Final Fantasy IV did. It kind of looked like... kind of like that, in a way, but more narrow. Kind of up like that, maybe. You know what? Maybe if I... I kind of like having that right there, but... I mean, that's just way too wide. More artistic skill than you ever had. Honestly, this is the very first game where I've actually been doing all the work by myself. Before this, I've always done like edits and I've worked with grips, but now I'm making an effort to try to do everything. The only thing I'm not doing are the monster graphics and portraits. The monsters are by Level 2 Janitor. He's on my Discord server. The portraits are by Avi from RPGmaker.net. And about half of my battle animations are by, oh, I forget his name, but the guy who does the Time Fantasy graphics. So that's where... That's the only stuff that's not mine. Everything else is by me. And I'm really having a lot of fun. I never would have imagined just how fulfilling it feels when everything is done by you. It's such a good feeling. Because you look at your game, and it feels more personal, you know? When it's something that you did by hand yourself, it just feels good. And I don't know if I can ever go back to using... Well, I won't go back to using rips. I'm done with those overall forever. But I don't know if I could, like, go back to using, like, tiles by somebody else. Because I find using my own, or making them myself, I feel like I just have more control in what tiles I'm going to have available to me. Because if you go use somebody else's tile sets, they might have, like, a good assortment of tiles available for, like, I don't know, your town or whatever. Let's say they didn't do, like, a well, but you want to have a well in your town. You're like, well, what do I do now? And it may be really hard to kind of copy their style and kind of, like, just make your own one. But then if you're using your own, you can just do it in your own style. Which I've learned is very, very enjoyable. Oh, I see a mistake. This should be like that. And I should have one of those over here as well. And then, I think I'm ready to... Let's see if that looks better now. I think that might be narrow enough, maybe. And then, I will also put one in the background. Actually, no. Let me duplicate. Yeah, just delete that. And then brightness minus 50. Ooh, God. Gotta lower the contrast. Yeah, so that will kind of make it look like there's something going on in the background, too. I think like that, maybe? I'll try that. Then I resize by 300. And mountain... Oh, that doesn't go like that. How do I have this on tile set? What's the border? Okay, I see. So I'm gonna have to have this over here. Is it like that? What's the... No. Right there. Okay. Oh, I forgot one crucial thing. bottom. There we go. Okay, I think that's what I need to do. God, I love Paint Shop Pro. I think I said in my last stream, most people use like Photoshop or GIMP or something. I just find Paint Shop Pro just more... When I was looking for something to use, I think I started with Photoshop back in the day, but I found it really user-friendly, or not user-friendly, very not user-friendly. And I didn't really know what I was doing with it, and then I used Paint Shop Pro, and I felt like it was using Microsoft Paint that comes with Windows, but 1,000% more powerful. Like, it was just as easy to learn how to use. I love Paint Shop Pro. I've used it for so many years now. And I will probably always use it. It's like my default program for graphic editing. Alright, let's see how that looks. Okay, I need one more tile. I thought I was done, but I need one more tile in the middle there. Well, that's easy. It's just gonna be one tile wide. So I just need to copy this here. I'll put it right here. Whoop. And bingo. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna have the end of the bridges right here, I think. So we need to do what? What am I doing here? I'll just do that first. Put this here like that. And that here. There. That should be good enough for that, I think. Back over here. Oh, that's missing something. Oh, over one more. That's the problem. Oh, I see. I see. Then if I say, no, not there. Put right here in the middle. And get rid of that. Okay, there. I'll need to replace those tiles, won't I? Okay. And then I think if I make this one more over to the left, then it might look a little better right here. There we go. Okay. I think I'm okay with that. I kind of wonder if I should close my balcony door. The traffic is so loud here sometimes. I honestly live right by a very busy road, so... That there... I think... Go like this... Right here. Okay. That's not looking too bad. I'm thinking, what's going on right there? Oh, I see. Oh, what's this bridge doing over here? Just randomly floating in the air there. Okay. I'm thinking I might make the edges of the mountain here a little darker on the sides. Let me just do a quick test there to see how that looks. Let's say to right here. So 15, 15, 15, that's what my black color is. So we'll do that. And I'll just erase one row at a time. Say it. No, 20. Whoop, whoop. One. Oh, that's 4. Alright. 1, 2. I hate doing this. Actually, let me just leave that last one like that. Alright, and then oh, that's not on 100. Oops. Is that good there? It's the stuff like this that I find kind of tedious. Especially just lining up the eraser just to actually get the pixels I'm trying to erase. Alright, that should be it. How's that look? Yeah, I'm not going to leave that at 100%. I'm going to change the opacity a little bit. But that's a start, at least. Put it over here as well. Let's say... how's that look? So it's 64 opacity. It looks... you know what? I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I think I might stay with that. That's good, I think. Right there. Oh, I don't even have a battle background for here, do I? Damn, I never even thought of that. Do I have one that works, or do I need to actually make a new one? I gotta make a new one. Ah, okay. Shading skills activate, yeah. You could say that. Oh, I don't want to make a new battle background. Some of them are just like... just... made to look like landscapes, like my desert or my plains. But then some of them, like right here, it's done using like maps. So I might just do a map one for here too. Like they look fine too. So I'm just gonna call this Battle BG. And we'll use mountain. Oh, that means I gotta get a sky background too, because there's gonna be like a cliff background here. I don't know how big I need to make this, to be honest. I'll say 30 by 30, because I really don't know. Whoops. So yeah, I'll have to make a quick sky background. So what I'm gonna do... Let's do that. Ooh, what? Why did that paint outside the... There we go. Alright, I think... I do that... Yeah, I thought that would happen right there. Okay. Okay, so we'll have this part here visible on like the enemy side. I'll just bring it out a little bit more. And back here will be the sky background, which... Let me check here. So I'm just going to use the sky that I have in my... other background here. Copy that. Parallax. Well, it's not too bad there either, but... I gotta make sure this is lined up with everything else. Over here? Yeah. Okay. So that will be that color. Everything up here will be that color. Ooh, I'm pretty daring trying to line this up from this far out. Because all it'll take is just being one pixel off to kind of look kind of weird in game. Like, I think that is right there. Yeah. There we go. And I'll just call this Sky BG, I guess. Okay, so we'll go with that. And then I'll have a trail going through the map here. Just make it kind of very uneven looking. So that helps. Then I'll put some grass down here. Okay, how's that look? Oh. Okay, there we go. I think that might look okay when I have some trees down. Let's see here. So along the trail there, I guess. Can't do that. Oh, somebody's starting with a motorbike outside. So most of this probably won't even be visible to the player down below, but whatever. I just want to make sure I have like all my bases covered before when I copy this to PaintShop Pro. Then I'll just do like just a few flower bushes here. Alright, so is this 1 by 1? It is. So all I need to do is just come over here and just see how much of that fits in here. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty happy with that. I think that's fine. Like, I'm not trying to blow the world away with my battle backgrounds. I just need them to be, you know, adequate. Then I always kind of do like a little darkening effect at the bottom. So maybe a little bit more. Let's try. No, that's good right there. And that is mountain. Now, before I close that, let me just do a quick test. I just want to see how it looks. Make sure everything kind of aligns properly. You know what? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Good. Alright. Okay, so I can delete this then. Goodbye. And then I set the background for here as mountain. And I can copy the encounters for here, put them outside, and I think I might make a new encounter too. I think when you go outside, there will be like a bird enemy that you can fight. So while I design a bird, I'm going to play some battle music. Alright. So he will be palette swap of... Where are you? Right around here somewhere. Alright, so this is my... What are you meowing about? Hi! So it's a palette swap of the Hippogriff, which then the Sirocco is a palette swap. But now I need to do another palette swap. Let's see. You know what? A lot of my monster names are kind of like puns and like poking fun at things. I just thought I could call it Angry Bird, but that would be a little too on the nose, so I'm gonna call it Angry Avis. Because I have a lot of like punny names. Like if I scroll way up here, well, here we go. There's a rabbit called Babbitt. If I go way up to the top, we've got rabbits are called Pockentail. So there is an enemy that is literally just a big crocodile with an axe, and he's called Chocodile. And his reskin or palette swap is called Salamandicer. I'm gonna do an alligator one later in the game called like Axigator or something like that. Just have fun with the names. And then the snails are called Sheldons. Just having fun with the names. These guys are called Claptraps. This is the Dillo Dude. That should actually be 2 L's though. Dillo Dude. When I was talking to my spriter from my monsters, level 2 janitor, I said, just make him look cool, I guess. Or I think he kind of got the impression from the name. So he's like, can I give him a skateboard? And I was like, because he was kind of worried that a skateboard would not fit the tone of the game and kind of not be correct for the kind of era that the game is set in. And I was like, well, you know what? A skateboard isn't really an incredible piece of like engineering, like whatever. It's nothing high tech. It's just we can just give him like a slab of wood and put like wooden wheels on the bottom. So when he sent me this, I was like, you know what? He looks like he's about to like lecture kids not to do drugs or something. And he said back, that's exactly what he's going for. I love it. I love that sprite. He looks hilarious. So the game is it's kind of light in tone, kind of tongue-in-cheek a little bit. But the plot is, it is serious, but, you know, it has a bit of a silliness to it, too. Alright, so this guy, it's going to be 1 monster from camera, so he needs more HP, so I'll give him 700. Attack power. Relative to everything else, I think he should have 28. That's probably fine there. Give him 40 agility. Alright, so experience for 1 monster that high, I'm going to give him 42, and we'll say 112. You can steal some meat from him. Even though the player can't steal at the moment because the character who can steal, Hans, he's out of the party right now, so you can't actually steal. What else should I do? I gotta give him some. He'll keep Gust and Talon. He won't do Blinding Breath, though. I think he'll do... I'm gonna be a dick and make him do Fire Breath. Fire Breath. How's that? 251. Let's see. Fire Breath. Let's see. You know what? Yeah, okay, that's probably fine. Fire Breath it is. Well, he's angry, so he's gonna breathe fire, I guess. Well, then I just need to do one battle here with him. There we go. I'm gonna add him to the map. Oop. And we'll set up a teleport so it is possible to actually leave this map. Go over here. So the plan with this dungeon, entranceway, then this first map, then it's going to be this outer map, and then a very short inner map, and then an outer map with a save point, and then the boss fight after that. I'm probably not going to get that far tonight. It's 7:16. I'll probably go for another, I'd say 30-40 minutes probably. And I'll probably be doing some battle testing outside here, like with the new bird enemy and stuff. Yep. Oh, what am I doing? Don't do that. Let me just copy this over here. There we go. Whoops, that's not right. There we go. There. What are you meowing about, buddy? Huh? Oh, I know what he's meowing about. Okay. Alright, give me like 30 seconds. He just needs some treats. Alright, I also got some water levels up. I can probably get rid of this battle music, can't I? Oh. There we go. That sounds like Final Fantasy VI. So I'm using this music here that I'm playing, not for this dungeon. Or for most dungeons, I'm not going to use it. I'm just using this music in a very... That's wrong, look. That's how high it should be. So this music here, I'm only using it in some very short optional dungeons that are basically rip-offs of the shrines in Breath of the Wild. So in these little shrine dungeons, you just enter and it takes like 3-4 minutes to complete one. And it's just like you have to solve a little puzzle or overcome a challenge or a trial, and then you get a treasure chest. That's it. And they're all across the world map. And they're available once you get your boat. So I might actually kind of demonstrate one here in a few minutes, actually. Just kind of show what's on the world map and stuff, other than just looking at my my mountain here, as my cat runs away for no apparent reason. Yeah, you know what? Alright, I'll save my map there. And I'm just going to do some exploring here, I think. So, I cannot cross this. The player actually needs to use something special to cross here. So, since this is a remake of what was originally a Final Fantasy fan game, which had chocobos that could cross certain terrain, I needed to obviously take chocobos out and put something different in. And so we have the Rapapa whistle. Allows you to call your Rapapa mount to you. So Rapapas are my own little idea for a replacement. I kind of thought about it for a good 2-3 days. I was like, what should I replace chocobos with? Because big birds are cute. What else would be a kind of like, not necessarily cute, but kind of endearing thing to ride? And then I thought, just at random, I think when I saw a GIF on Discord, I was like, you know what? Red pandas. So you use your Rapapa, giant red panda, to cross swamps. And while you're on him, no battles. And yeah, he can pretty much go anywhere. I mean, not across mountains or ocean. But he can cross, obviously, forests, plains, and These here, swamps. So he's a good way to avoid battles, but also on the world map, if you don't feel like riding him, or you don't have him yet, I have these roads here. So if you played Final Fantasy VIII, in that game, you could follow the roads to avoid random battles. Same thing here. Walk on the roads, no fights. But there are some parts of the world map where there's no roads, so you probably have to fight at some point. But let's see here. I was just talking about... Oh my god, really? I gotta do a fight trying to get on him? Okay. Oh my god, my party's so weak. Can I just run? Thank you. Oh my god, yeah, I gotta do a fight as I was getting on him. Oh my god, okay. What is the chances of that? This game hates me. Just RPG Maker in general hates me. If something weird can happen, it'll happen to me. An RPG Maker, guaranteed. Alright, so I'm gonna hold control to just walk wherever I want right now. So there's one of the places I was talking about, and I'll show that it actually has that music. So, Rathalon. I already solved the puzzle in here. I don't know what it was, but there's the chest. And as you can see, it's just a small little place. So it only takes, like I said, a few minutes to actually complete them. And if it's your first time entering one, you will see this little spirit here at the start who just kind of stares you down. And you talk to him, and he just explains what these temples are. So basically, they're the last remnants of like an ancient civilization, ancient religious temples, he says, and like he says, they litter the seas of the world, so they're usually on like islands. So you can't actually get to these places until you get your boat. So yeah, overcome the trials of our temples, and the artifacts are yours. So they're usually like, there might be like a color puzzle, one might be a puzzle where you have to like avoid obstacles or guess the correct something or other. Others will be challenge ones where you have to overcome certain fights. Yeah, these guys are dead, they're nothing. Get out of here, weaklings. Whoops, I didn't mean to use that. That's something totally different that I can show in a few minutes here. Alright, Rapapa. Let's go hop on our ship. But yeah, for anybody who's played Black Prophecy, I can just come over here. And this is the Water Shrine, which was the first dungeon from Black Prophecy. Now it's like the third dungeon. And it's like, I would say 2.5 hours in, probably. But there's the Water Shrine. Like, all the old locations are mostly here. If I come over here, that's Branch Village and Branch Castle. I'm pretty sure the castle has just about the same layout as it did back in my fan game version. So this is in where the game starts. In Black Prophecy, this is where you start at this Branch Castle. This time around, you don't even get to there until like over an hour into the game. Let's come down here. So there's my ship waiting for me outside. I'm gonna go on that in a minute here. So Mexicburg, it's a nice little town. I like this one. It's like a coastal. It's half like walled, nice town, and then half beach. You'll see. But I'm gonna go in the pub here. This is just a dumb little thing I added for fun. So people ask me like, "Hey, UPRC, does that serve any reason? Is there any reason why that's in the game? Is it like a secret treasure you can get if you do it right, or what's this there for?" And I'm talking about the piano, and it's just something I'm putting for fun. It's not here for any major reason. There's just a bunch of things I just put in just for fun, and what the piano does, I'll turn the game up so you can hear it a little better, is you just... Oh, what did Raven tell me to play? It was like F-A... Was it F-A-G? What's F? U... There it is, U-O-P. Wait, was that it? It sounded kind of different. That might be it. But yeah. Whoops, I did that wrong. Oh well. So yeah, you can just play the piano for fun. There's several things like just throughout the game world that's just there for fun. So I think I have, so you can't actually board the ship from town right now. I think I have an event turned on that I can't do that because I'd be going in the wrong direction. But let's see if I can actually... Yeah, right. You're saying we need to go to Oaktown, but no. Let's just walk right in that event. Talk to Leo, who's Tio's twin. So in every town that has a dock, there's going to be a guy that is named like Tio, Leo, Cleo, Dio, whatever. They're all going to have a name like that, and they're all related, and they all look after your boat for you. Alright, so let's get on our ship. Okay. This is some more music by Bert Cole. I really had so much fun. The Million Nurse Joys. I had so much fun when I actually finally got the boat in the game, and you can just go anywhere. So, I shouldn't call it a boat, it is a ship. Where's the difference? So, when you get the ship, it's probably, I would say, 6 or 7 hours in, and then literally the whole world will open up at that point. A lot of places will be kind of closed off, so you can't go in them, because, you know, I want to make sure the players don't accidentally screw up the story or do things out of order. So, important places will be kind of off limits. I'll find creative ways to make that happen, but I'll still let them go all over the place, though. But yeah, they'll be able to explore and find all kinds of little islands with the ancient templates on them. Like, here's one right here. One here. Oh, that should not be able to do that. That would be because of... Let's see here. Oh, wrong world map. Yeah, so the world map actually does gradually change as you play for certain reasons. Like, I'll go to the same region right there. Oh, I'm there now. So here's the waters outside Mexicoburg on this world map. And on the world map I'm playing on, it looks like this. So the water gets all funky, and it's like that all over the place. And that happens for a plot-related reason, and I'm actually going to have, I think, like 4 world maps where things kind of shift and change throughout the world. And it's going to be tied to the story, obviously. And they're going to be surrounding or involving the elements. That's what's going to make it kind of change a little bit. So this one here, the water changes, obviously probably connected to the water crystal in some way or another, but I'll let players figure that out. My testers know why. Demo players will have an idea, but they haven't actually seen it happen yet, because the demo will reach that point. But yeah, so the first world map, the water gets kind of funky. On the second one, there's going to be some snow that shows up in areas that are not anywhere near, like, poles. Then there's going to be one where... Oh, what's the other one? I think it's going to be deforested or something like that. Or deforested or become desert. I forget what I'm going to do. But yeah, it's going to change how the world map looks as you play. But yeah, you can come up here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I forgot if I hold control, this thing can enter places. So, If I go over here, there's also one over here. It's kind of tucked out of the way. So players are going to be able to just go over the entire map and just find them all if they want to. For the most part, just about. And like I said, they're all just like short little dungeons, pretty much. Okay, so this is where I want to go. I'll save over my test file here. So, this is the amphitheater, which is basically my version of like the gold saucer. You can do card games here, there's an arena, and I haven't done it yet, but there's going to be an auction hall where you can, bet on auctions, just like in Final Fantasy VI. And if I think of other things to add over time, I'll just make this place bigger and add more minigames. But yeah, the sign right here actually says, I think, what's inside. Alright, yeah, administration and private landing, that's where you can dock. Information desk, yeah, who cares about that? Battle wing, that's where you do your fights. Card table wing, that's where you do your card battles. Auction hall, which sadly is not a thing yet, it's just a staircase that does nothing. But let's say I go over here to the cards section. So a lot of these guys don't really talk yet. They just kind of sit and do nothing. These guys will kind of become available as you progress through the card game. So I'm using a triple triad script. Of course I am. But it's modified so it doesn't play just like triple triad. And I'll actually show what it does here. No, I don't want to play a match. Let's go over here and enter the beginner tournament. Alright, in we go. So I actually did a triple triad fan game just last month. I finished it in less than a month in August, and it's pretty faithful to triple triad. And I actually copied my tournaments for that game from where we can Penumbra Crystallis. So the tournaments in that game function just like this. Like you go to your own little room, a guy introduces your opponent, then you have 5 matches. So he will even introduce your party leader is basically the one playing. So whoever your party leader is, he'll introduce them by name and he'll say who they are and where they're from. So on the left, a senior paladin from Arcalia Castle, Vera Farabrandt. And if you have Vaughn, he'll say Vaughn from Vala, blah blah blah, and all that stuff. So I saw Riggy in chat not long ago. I don't know if he's still there or not, but he's playing the triple triad game, so this would probably seem very, very, very familiar to him. So it uses the triple triad script right here. But what I've done is I've done away with the numbers completely. So all sides are equal, and I've put arrows on the sides. So in a way, it plays more like Tetramaster, only with much more understandable numbers and stats, because the cards only have levels now, like level 1, level 1, level 1, level 2. But basically what you want to do is, if there's a card in the middle, and say it doesn't have an arrow on its right side, you would want to put a card down that has an arrow on its left side, and you'll flip that card. So it's like in Tetramaster, your arrows will flip cards that don't have arrows on the side. But if there's 2 arrows that are pointing to each other, like if you look at my slime and my hippogriff up top here, the first 2 cards, they have those 2 arrows pointing at each other and they're the same level, so they wouldn't do anything. But say that slime card said level 2 instead of level 1, he could still flip the hippogriff, because a level 2 will always beat the arrow of level 1, a level 3 will always beat the arrow of level 2, and so on. So it becomes a little more strategy for levels, but at the start of the game, it's just level 1 mostly. but it requires a lot less thought than Triple Triad, which, when you get, like, plus and same rules, and you're there, like, sitting there, like, trying to do math as you're, like, looking over the cards, there's none of that. It's just, okay, where do the arrows go? So let's see here. I'll just put him here. And I don't think he has any level 2 cards, so he can't touch my, my Hellhead up top there. Put that there. Yeah, I think I'm fine. I don't think he can beat me. As long as I play smart and he can't hit my cards, I'm good. Yeah, there we go. I will take your Goblin. Thank you. Alright. So it goes on like this for 5 matches. I think the last one has special music. I think I gave him like a boss theme. But designing the graphics for this was so much fun. I actually got this name Beastmaster from my in my D&D campaign. That's actually been on hold for a while now. Like my physical in-person game, I actually printed off cards from the website for a game for my campaign. In my settings world was a game called Beastmaster, which is basically just Triple Triad. So I had like numbers from like D&D monsters on all the cards I printed off, and my players would sit there at the table and actually play Triple Triad while playing D&D at the same time. It was fun. But I was like, you know what? I'll take that name from there because it works for a card game. I think Beastmaster. So that's where the name came from. That was round 2. So now I've got round 3, then 4 and 5. And this is not a battle. This is a theme posed by Bert Cole again. So I didn't have any music that would actually. What's my volume at here anyway? Yeah, I should probably put that down just a touch. So, I didn't have any music that was really suitable for this. So I went to Bert Cole and I was like, do you have any kind of like good mini game tunes? And he's like, oh, I don't know, what are you using it for? And I told him, and he got all excited because he loves Triple Triad. And he said, you know what, I'll have something ready on my next day where I publish a song on Patreon. And then sure enough, he put that song up a few days later, and I was like, that is perfect. Because if you listen to the start, it sounds so much like Triple Triad. You can tell he was like totally inspired by it. Like, right there. Just that first little bit is like kind of Triple Triad-ish, and then it gets all jazzy. I love it. It's pretty cool. So let's see here. Oh yeah, put him down here, or up there, I guess. I was gonna go in the bottom left, the bottom right corner. I was thinking, but then I kind of changed my mind. Triple Triad with a dash of Johnny Seabad. Yeah, kind of something like that, isn't it? All right, so that was round 3, wasn't it? I think so. What was that? Oh, that was 4. Alright, so the final opponent is just a guard who wandered in and swear he's really good at playing cards. Alright, so does this have a special boss theme? Yeah, it does. Alright, let's see here. I'm kind of worried. I think he might have level 2 cards. Oh, he's playing smarter. Oh, that's level 2. Okay. And then I think I'm fine if I do this. Romance and Saga, yeah. That's definitely it. That was, yeah, a Yufuruku battle theme. Alright, I might win a tournament. So when you win the tournaments, they go up in difficulty. I've only done that one so far. But if I come over here to... Hey, who's this guy again? Brandon. Oh, yeah. I named him after one of my composers. But if you talk to this guy in the middle, you can redeem your tokens. So the beginner tournament gives you the green tokens. And then it works its way up, like blue is the second one, red's the one in the middle, then white is like the hardest tournament. Let's see. So there's what you can get for with the green tokens. I think I have everything here other than the mink headband. But that's how that works. So you can get items for winning card tournaments. Then we'll come over here to the battle wing, which is going to kick my ass. Talk to this fella. So info, if you possess 500 Zill in which to fight in the arena, your party leader will enter on their own and do battle against a series of 5 opponents based on their level. So it goes from like level 1 to 15 is the first tier, and then if you're like level 17, you enter the 16 to 30 tier, and so forth. So it's every 15 levels. There's a different tier in here. Alright, time to get my ass kicked. First battle will be a piece of cake. Don't do that to me. Now Veer has slow. Should be dead now. Yep. Alright. That's one fight down. Got trapped. I think this guy has higher physical defense, so I want to do Consecration, I think. Yeah, there we go. Lunge. Oof, that kind of hurt. Please don't die. Oh, crap. I need to get my HP and MP back up because this next fight is going to be brutal. So this guy here is actually a boss. I'm probably going to move him up to the 4th or 5th fight, maybe. I just have him as the 3rd fight because I didn't have enough encounters, like, scaled from 1 to 15 at the time. So he's probably going to be a little bit higher. But my party, they're all level 8 to 9, and this boss, you fight him at level 5 or 6, and he's still really rough, one-on-one. I wish I could, like, debuff him or something, but I can't do that right now. Okay, I'll throw my summon at him. I really can't see this going well for me. Oh, I should have used Cassandra. She'd probably be pretty good, because I can do double attacks with her. Oh, I never thought of that. Alright, let's heal. I can probably beat this guy with Vera, but it might take a while. He has about 3,000 HP, I think. Well, fingers crossed. Let's see how this goes. If I can just keep her HP up and her MP, then I can probably do it, but like I said, it might be pretty hard. Or take a while, even. And I would use my summon again, but you can only use one summon like once per fight. If I go back in here, well, she doesn't have enough MP, so you can't even probably. Once you use one summon, you can't use that summon again for the rest of that fight. Kind of like Final Fantasy VI with the Espers. There we go, see? can't use it anymore. God, I wish he had something else to use, but I don't really have much here. I'll have to attack. Oh, don't miss, Vera. And as this boss gets weaker, he's probably gonna start hitting harder too. Because, ouch. In my games, usually when a boss gets weak, they get a little more powered up. Which is kind of like my way of saying, okay, the boss is getting desperate, take him out quickly. And that might be kind of hard with just Vera. But we'll see. I mean, I think it's probably starting to get down there, but I don't know. If he just keeps punching, that'd be great. He won't. Oh, Vera, no. Got to heal again. Oh, God. Vera, you're too slow, girl. I gotta heal again, just because he's gonna do this. Take me down to 100 right away. Okay, now I can attack. Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. He's getting weak now. He's attacking twice. But he missed. Thank you. Fire. We'll heal. Oh, thank you. I just may do this. It seems like level 9 is the sweet spot for this. Because when she was level 8, I think she was just a little bit too weak to get through. Oh! At level 9, or level 8, she was just a tiny bit too weak to get through. But at level 9, she can get through it. Okay. Oh boy. This is it. I'm dead. Oh, brother. I need MP right now. So this guy's little quirk, or gimmick, is that he attacks 3 times. Which, it's not too bad when you have 4 party members. When you have 1, it's kind of a lot to deal with. Dead breath? What does that do? I forget. Okay, let me try here her consecration. It's holy. So it should do good damage to him, I think. Oh, yeah. But he attacks 3 times. Which is a problem. Because Vera is slow. But wow, apparently he is too. Thank you. Oh, by all means, do Dead Breath. It does no damage. Alright, do this again. I don't think I can get through this with Vera. I mean, I think I could. His damage isn't that extreme, but it's just that it would take so long to beat him. Like, I think it might take close to 10 minutes, I think. So I might just let him beat me here in a minute. Plus, I don't have 5th fight programmed in yet, so it'd be kind of a dead end if I beat him. So I'm just gonna let him beat me. Sorry, Vera. Vera was defeated. Alright. So I'm up to 16 arena tokens. So with those, you can go over here and this guy here will exchange them for Zill. You have 0 arena tokens. Actually, I have 16. That is in a variable here, right? 16? Yeah, right there. Okay, so he's reading something else. but I haven't really programmed these dudes yet. Not programmed, but you know, invented them yet. So they're not really functional. But yeah, you can exchange your tokens for money. And then over here, you can actually get some rewards, but I haven't done that yet either. So you select something and it doesn't do anything. That's not even in the demo that I have on itch.io. Yeah. So you can't even come here in the demo. Hey, there's another one of those. Now, I gotta fix that. When you step off of there, it plays different music. That's actually because I used to have different music here when it was just like a battle arena. So, oh, here we go. The music changed back. I gotta fix that right now before I forget. Because I noticed that last time I streamed, but I didn't fix it. Now I will. So what is the music here? It is "We'll Be Right Back." Okay. So I gotta change this to here. Yeah, because obviously when you step onto the piano, the music will shut off, so you can actually hear the piano playing. There, so that, did I save that? I think so. But yeah, then there's the auction hall. Like I said, that's not in yet, but it will be eventually. I actually keep meaning to do that, and I just keep forgetting. Over here is just the office of the guy who runs the place. You come here for a story-related reason. You have to talk to him. This is actually where you get your ship. You come here for help, and he says, well, I'll give you my ship, but you need to do something first. And he makes you go to the card tournament to beat him, and then he sends you to the arena to beat a special monster, and then he gives you the ship. So you actually get to take part in the mini games here, just to see what they're like. But we'll come back down here and hop on the ship. That was really, really frustrating to sprite, that mermaid. I still think I could fix her arm a little bit, but it's okay. Alright. Come back up here to where I was working. Actually, why? This is a test save. Save 2, that's the test save. Save 1 is my actual save. Alright, so I'll get out of test play. Just put some more music on. Oh, that's gonna be like Chrono Cross inspired or something. What's that reminding me of? Something from Chrono Cross or Chrono Trigger, I think. Huh. I think this is a Burt Cole tune. But anyway, my world map, if I zoom... Actually, I'll go to my current world map. So, this is what it looks like so far. You can see there's a lot of areas where I've kind of drawn a rough outline of what I think my world might look like. But by the time I get there, it's probably going to change drastically because I'll do more fine details with like the coastlines and how everything's shaped. But for now, that's the general idea. So it follows in a lot of ways the world map related from Black Moon Prophecy. Like if I just come over here. And go to old Black Moon Prophecy. Here we go. This world map is such a mess. But, so here's the world map there. And so if you look carefully, like, all over here is the Branch Kingdom. Like this area here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put this in Paintshop Pro. But yeah, I'm just trying to show how I'm trying to keep the game kind of similar, so people who played that game will kind of have an idea of what they're doing, or know where they are. But things will still be very, very new. Like, I'm changing the story up very much. But yeah, so all over here is branch. Then, if we look over here, I'll just grab, let's say, black thing here. So this is branch right here. The layout is very similar, but it's more condensed, because a complaint people had about my old games is there was a lot of walking on the world map, so it's been scaled down a lot. Then if we look like over here, this is the Kingdom of Lenadia. Like up here we have the Mount Houzell Desert, which is still right here. The only major difference is, like, up here is now snowy, where right here it really wasn't. But I still have, like, this area here is still going to be right down here. Lenadia Castle's over here, that's still right here. You get this island here, which had Cornelia, which I need to rename because it was a Final Fantasy name. That's still there, but it's now very sandy. And these masks down here are going to be... That was Lindblom, but it's now called Arcalia. And this one... This is looking so messy now. This was Ivalice in the corner. That's now called Stromgard. So branch stays the same because it was an original name. And Lenadia stays the same. Oh, well, this is looking kind of messy, me doing it by hand here. But I think that may have been a name from Final Fantasy Tactics, but I didn't actually lift it from that game. I just thought of it one day. I was just sending things out, and it's like Lenadia, and I went with that. But if I look up Final Fantasy Tactics, I think there's a place with a very similar name. But Lindblom, it was Lindblom, but now it is, scratch that out, Arcalia. This was, like I said, Ivalice. Not anymore. Now it is Stromgard. I'm not gonna spell it out. I hate doing that with my like freehanding it like that. It looks so messy. But let's get rid of this and get back to my mountain. Actually, I think I'm gonna do this because I said I did want to test my bird. I will go to this map here and just test the bird. I want to see what he's capable of. So I'll get my teleports working properly. I'll make sure the bridge actually has the right file passability. That's important. Alright, mountains. So you can't walk on any of this. No. Actually, yes, for that. Yeah, those last tiles are actually a yes. There we go. Then we'll come down here. No, no, no. And that is, yeah, foreground. Okay. Let's see here. Whoop. Alright, let's just walk up there. Actually, what are my other chests? There's one here. Now, what did that do again in the Orcish Waistband? I think it's HP. Yeah. That looks tempting, because Cassandra has low HP, compared to the other three. Oh, do I still have everything else like her bow? Yeah, I do. Okay. Let's grab that. Potion. Give me some money. You. Oh. There's something I should do. Face down. Face down. There we go. Alright, Birdie. I'm ready for you. There he is. Angry Avis. Alright. What kind of damage do you do to me? Ha! Oh, you bugger. You attacked twice. You shouldn't do that. Okay. Well, he likes fire breath, doesn't he? Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll keep it like that. Oh, boss death? Okay. No. Oh, you know what I should do? Why didn't I think of that for right here? Oh, that looks so much better. Okay, edit, Sky BG, and I'm just gonna open up right over here, I think. So I'm gonna move this over to here. Is that really what it looks like? Maybe I want to add some clouds or something to it. Yeah, I guess it does look that way. Okay. I'll fiddle with it some more, I think. Definitely not final. Okay. Right. And then I want to go over here. Place that. Should keep that there, can't I? Thinking I'll do it right here. That should look better, I think, once I get it's all done here. Oops. Oh, did I do what I think I did? I did. Let me... I used the wrong tile there. It's supposed to be right here. There. Oh, I need to actually do something with that background. Real quick here. I think it's when you put, what, an exclamation mark at the front, isn't it? Let me double check my other game here. Triple Triad. What? No. No. Okay, yeah. So if you put a exclamation mark, it will actually make it so the background does not scroll with the map. So it's fixed. So now... that won't scroll. Oh, well, Raven appears again. So you caught me working on the same area. So I'm done with this map you saw me working on last time, and I'm now working on the second map here. And I just spent some time just wandering around my world like I did last time, just getting my ass kicked in my arena and stuff like that. It went pretty well, actually, better than I thought it would. But yeah, now my intention is to try to finish this map up. I'm not going to bother doing anything up here because the player is not going to be able to see up there. Yeah, so this is the second part of the mountain. It's going to be like the outer map. So there's this one here, and then you go back inside for a small inner map, and then you're going to come back outside for a small outside map where you save, and then after that it's going to be the boss fight with the orcs. If Ozzy does that, I'm sending Jarwin after him. Yeah, I absolutely could not make it. I explained to Ozzy, like, the night before. I said, look, I'm probably not going to be able to make it because I've gotten two hours of sleep in 2 days because work is just being horrible at the moment. And they tried to get me to work again last night when I had 1 hour of sleep. I was like, I just didn't answer my phone. It was brutal. I don't know why that happened, but I don't expect it to happen next time. It was just very, very bad timing that we had horrible issues. This session was mostly Keeley based. Well, they usually are. I mean, I don't mean anything bad by that, but they usually are. The campaign's very Keeley centric. So I need to keep doing my path over here. Here. I think maybe I'll make it so it's not totally straight. Have like little spots like that kind of sticking out, maybe. Yeah, I like that. There we go. So I gotta ask Raven, did I miss anything really interesting, or was it just kind of like Keeley stuff the whole time? Because I kind of mentally checked out of that session with the inn, you know, a few weeks back. Because that's all it was for like an hour, and I was like, come on, I want to do something else. I want other people to kind of get attention too. Part 2, Casillas. Casillas needs more attention. Other than the heists and stuff, yeah, I think. Okay, there we go. Whoops, there we go. I think I'm gonna make it so there's two paths over here. One will go down to like bit where it was just Keeley talking for like an hour and a half. Hour and a half? No, you gotta be kidding me. Because in the session in the inn, it was like an hour, and then we went for break, and I came back, and we came back, and I was here. I didn't say anything, but I was thinking like, I haven't even spoken a word into my mic in over an hour. This feels kind of I don't know. I was actually getting kind of irritated that night. Ozzy, I remember Ozzy like trying to peddle some items off on our characters, and like, so Hugo, you want this? And somebody's trying to offer Hugo to something, and I just unmuted myself. I'm like, no, and I went back on mute because I was kind of frustrated because it was just so focused on just piano. And I know piano is very vocal, very passionate. He really gets into it, and he's very gung ho. But that shouldn't make it revolve around him. I mean, you can't fault piano for getting really invested because he's really into it, and that's good having people like that around. But the DM needs to balance it, you know, across everybody involved. It can't just, you know, mostly focus around one person, you know, week in and week out. I actually want to kind of address that with Ozzy for a really long time. Even back when I had Jaw, when I kind of felt that way a little bit, but I just kind of bit my tongue and just kind of rolled with it. But I think Ozzy's really good, but he just kind of struggles a bit with getting the spotlight on everybody kind of evenly. But I think, other than that, I think Ozzy is really, really good, and I actually really enjoy him as a DM, for sure. He just needs to work on that, and then I think he's golden. Why am I doing this? The player will not see way down here. I mean, hell, they're probably not going to see below, like, right here. Ah, well, whatever. It's... yeah. So I want to make this map, I think, 100 pixels wide, maybe? How wide does that look? And then we'll say it will come over here. I'll put the door up here. Details in places people want to see all the time. Yeah. I do that a lot when I'm working on my maps. Like, I just go kind of overboard working on areas that are outside of the player's view. And then when I'm testing, like, wait, you can't even see that. Yeah. Like, I think my last town, Oaktown, like, I was working on, like, all up here to make sure the grass was nice and kind of like this, like a pattern grid almost. And I put trees and bushes over the place. But the player, honestly, they can't see pretty much everything like on that side of the water, like out here. But I don't know. I'll leave most of it barren outside, and when I test the map, if it looks like there's areas that the player can see, then I'll fill them in. Do I have... oh, I don't have the autopilots on here, do I? I'm kind of wondering, can I do water right here? Oh, I can! I got my waterfalls, too. How does my waterfall look again? I have it somewhere here. I think it's only meant for 3 tiles high, though. I don't think I can do more than 3 tiles. I'm kind of thinking doing, like, a waterfall might be kind of nice. Maybe I'll just test it real quick. I'll just grab that. And just put it right here. See how that looks. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn it. I did that again. Alright. Load. Save, so it doesn't keep going to my test save. Okay, how does it look? God damn. I didn't know it turned out that well looking at it now. Looking at it... damn, I must have been really proud of it when I made it, because that animates it very well. Because I hate auto tiles, and I hate making waterfalls, but that looks okay. I'm gonna have a waterfall on this mountain. That's nice. Okay. So I'll bring this over here so I have it. Let's get another tune going here. Actually, you know what? For fun, I'll just load up some music on, what's it called here? YouTube. Alright, so I'm thinking maybe I'll have, like, 2 waterfalls run through here, maybe? Because I do have... yeah, I have tiles for water right here, too. Or the bridge for water. God damn, yes. If you want to... rent out a warehouse. I thought about just like telling Ozzy once and I could DM, but I always kind of back out because I don't like potentially like starting anything, like, you know. It's the internet and drama can happen easily, even if you're trying to be careful around it and trying to tiptoe so it doesn't happen, it can still happen very easily. So I'm kind of like, very on the fence about even trying that. Waterfall, we'll have one right here. And then I need to grab this bottom one here. There. Alright, so how do I do this? I need to go like... There we go. That. Alright, let's get rid of this path right here, because that's going to distract me. Oh, I gotta do recolors, don't I? Well. Recolor the thingy there. The, cliff tiles. Hugo, you wake up strapped to a table with some very scared-looking men looking down at you. Those are some big men, because Hugo's a tall boy. He's like, I think I made him like 6'6" or something like that. I need to get alright, PC Mountain and PC Town Outer. Grab this here. And throw this down here. Oh, my cat's back again. What are you doing? You're half under my chair. Oh my gosh, you're a good cat. Okay, here we go. I forgot what I was doing for a second there. Whoa, why did it go way down here? Okay, so... Oh, I didn't recolor it. Ah! I just copied and pasted it into the tile set. Alright. What? Oh, let's see what I did. Alright, then... Really? That doesn't look right to me. There we go. Then, poof. Yeah. I think it's because I was talking at the same time, and it just kind of just went whoosh, and I forgot it. Okay, and then like that, and then I think that'll be good right there. Oh, now I just want to test this to see how it looks when I get it in. What am I going to do about that? I think... No. Oh wait, no, I want this to be... FF16 looking great. Are you calling my game that, or did they show off something new? Everyone in Square Enix quit. Oh, you talk. Okay, you're talking with me. All right, and then I can just bring this down here. No, right here. Oh, I can't wait to test this waterfall. I want to see if it looks nice. And then I have trees around it and everything. Oh, yes. There. Whoops. Okay. I need... What am I doing? I need to be on this tile set. Then we will go like... Go? Am I... Oh, I gotta do this, don't I? God, I love Kara's theme. That's actually a really nice version of it. Square Enix can't quit, I need my Endwalker. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that too. I played Final Fantasy 16, but I'm still technically pretty new because I just started in I started it. Got it covered after. I finished Final Fantasy 6. What am I saying? I started Final Fantasy 16 in the start of early July, and I haven't been playing like religiously, so I'm in like level 40. I'm level 41 or 42 on a monk. And Ephium, I was saying that exact same thing about. Oh, I'd say about half an hour ago I was saying that I hate mountains. I mean, when it comes together and it looks just right, it's very satisfying. But getting to that point is just a bitch sometimes. Oh. Let me do this. A favorite? What, like a favorite kind of map to make? If that's the question, I would probably have to say... Towns. Towns are fun. They're usually simple and straightforward, and yeah, I like towns. Oh, the music stopped. Yeah, I gotta say, most of the themes I've had for my games that I've liked the most have been forced themes. I'm just gonna... There we go, I'm gonna turn this... No, not extended! I don't want an extended play. Let's just give me a normal length one. There we go. Strange dungeons? Yeah, you've designed some pretty trippy dungeons in your games, Ephium. I gotta say, there's some very trippy trippy dungeons in your games. A few of them have been kind of like mindfucks for me. Because I'm like, where the hell am I and what am I doing? Oh, hell yeah, man. I love Chrono Cross. It's one of my favorite RPGs of all time. Love this game. Alright, so that will start there. Then we'll have that start here. That's going to go down this way. What am I doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing. I need to put that right there. There we go. lot of leaks for the NVIDIA things. Oh, right, yeah, I heard about that. Chrono Cross Remaster and, oddly enough, a Final Fantasy IX Remake, which sounded kind of unnecessary, but whatever. If Square Enix thinks they gotta do that, then alright, you do you. I mean, if it would be the same as like the Final Fantasy VII Remake, I probably wouldn't be interested, because that fits Final Fantasy VII, not so much Final Fantasy IX, which was like an ode to classic role-playing games. It wouldn't really feel the same or feel right, I don't think. So if they do that, I hope it would be turn-based, personally. What song, Raven? I've had a playlist going on YouTube of the soundtrack, so I can just skip to any point in there. Adjust that a little bit. If the remake FF9, it needs to be non-realistic. God, yeah. Can you imagine Steiner looking realistic? Or how would they do Quina? That'd be terrifying to see. They need to keep it looking the way it's, you know, the same style. Just make it like, you know, modern looking 3D, but keep that art style. Leaving the body. Leaving the body. Alright. Let's scroll down here. I don't recognize that one, like, by name, but I'm sure I will when I hear it. Leaving the body. Where are you? Wow, I'm getting close to the bottom. I don't see it yet. Oh, I hit the bottom. I'll just look it up. Okay, that's weird that I didn't see it. Oh, yes. Yes, Raven, this is a good one. Yeah, the Trials of Mana remake, I didn't play it, but I've watched Let's Plays of it, and I was watching Riggy stream it, and I was like, why does this look off to me? And then I realized it was the color. Like the original game, it had like a very yellowish kind of hue to it, and it was more saturated. And it's like with the remake, they got rid of all those yellow hues and made the game kind of like less saturated looking, and they brought in a lot more like rich blues, and it just it's kind of weird how just changing the colors drastically like that, well, not really drastically, but just altering like the palette a little bit, can just totally change like the feel of the world. Like it doesn't even feel like the same world, I don't think, or look the same. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a lot of the towns and stuff are very true to the original, but it also looks like they're kind of bland for some reason at the same time. Like, I can't really put my finger on why. I think I'll go with that. Is that... Yes. You know, I'm just going to throw some grass down over here, and then I'm going to pop in and see how the waterfall looks. Oh, I can actually put grass right underneath there, can't I? I forgot, because this is on the second layer, so I can just do that. Oops. Well, that looks kind of weird on the end, just a little touch of grass sticking out, so I'll get rid of that. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'll actually put some right here, too. There. Travel to the summit of the mountain? No. So the deal is that the nearby town, their water supply has become like completely toxic and poisonous. But the orcs who live in this mountain, they saw what's happening, and they have like fresh spring water in their mountain, and said they came to town and said, "Hey, you give us some of your produce, because they have like carrots and all kinds of stuff in town, and we'll give you some water in exchange." And what's been happening is they're basically kind of like not living up to their agreement. What the orcs are doing is they come and they say, "Oh, that's all you have to offer us? Well, we'll take it anyway, but we need more. Otherwise, we're not going to give you water." And each time they come back, they just demand more, but they're not actually giving them the water. And the villagers are getting kind of panicky about it. So the party comes along just at the right time, because the orcs kind of kill somebody out of protest for not getting what they want. And the party's like, "This is wrong. We need to stop this." So they agree to come here to deal with the orcs and secure the water in the mountain for the town. So that's what's going on. So the orcs are gonna have like their own little kind of like base in the depths of this mountain. Oh yeah, grass. Oh, can't do that. Well, I probably could. Is this the right? No, I won't worry about that then. I'll just do a little bit of grass over here, just for show. I'm not going to actually do anything over there yet. But I'll start putting some trees down here. There we go. Oh, that doesn't look right. Bushes. 1, 2. And then 1. No, wait. Put that there. That looks better over there, doesn't it? Okay. I think that should be okay. Now, I am going to mute Chrono Cross for a second. Alright. Oh, I gotta fix this tile right here. I can see there's dirt. The ground tile is in between those two tiles. It's the little things, but you gotta fix them. So that is that tile there, isn't it? So where do I have that? Right here. If I just do that, and then paste, put that right there, that'll do it. Alright. Keep holding control so I don't fight any crazy birds. Now, I need to change that up. I need to make that look a little better, for sure. But, it's there. Okay. I can get behind that. And I come down here. It looks different down there. Oh, right. It's stupid events, how they run. So, yeah, this bottom one is like one frame off from the rest because Get behind the waterfall. Oh. Too much effort. Now if I walk quickly down here, no, it still looks the same. Now what if I just come over here? No. So for some reason, so I have this, I've done this doing events. For some reason, I just couldn't get the auto tiles to work properly. Oh, now it's the top two, or the bottom two, I mean, that are kind of off from the top three. But if I walk away, then if I walk back, is that far enough? No. Alright, so it just, yeah, it's weird how MV does that. Like, so where I'm standing right now, it's not actually making that character set that the waterfall's on animate from where I'm standing. It waits until it's just coming on screen. So that every millisecond that it takes to get the other ones to show up will just mess it up. But I think if I walk over here head on, it should look okay, I think. Watch. Yeah. See? Suddenly it's fine. So if it would just load it from a distance, it would be okay. But now, if I just go very slowly in this direction, now the top one's all messed up. I mean, it's only 3 frames, I think, so I should get around to doing an auto tile. Is it 3 frames? I don't remember if it's 3 or 4. I don't know if it's like, if it's rotating in 4 directions, or if it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, that is a problem. So I probably will have to eventually make that an auto tile, which I'm dreading doing because my auto tiles are always. I actually tried to make it on an auto tile on my first attempt, and it just looked terrible. So I don't know what the deal is, but I'll leave it like that for now. When it's animating properly, it looks nice, I think. I gotta do something with the sky, though. That's repeating. It shouldn't even be doing that. What's going on with that, anyway? Sky BG, pretty big, but... Wait, why is there transparent bits on the outside? Yeah, so I gotta do something about that. Because it's like loading it like this. It's fixed, but it's like that the whole way across. It's supposed to be like some... So what the exclamation mark is supposed to do, I'm pretty sure, is like, say the background was just... It was this, like that's, say that was like the parallax. No matter where you move on the map, that's exactly what you would see in the background. Like, it would never shift or move. So I don't know why it's looking like that. It's supposed to be the height of the screen. It's loading in very weird. Let me double check this. Parallax. You know what I'll do? I think I might just... I know what I'm gonna do. The same thing I did for another map. Where am I going? I'm looking for... Yeah, here we go. So I took my battle background and I just turned it into a chipset for another map. So I'm just gonna do the same thing here. And then just use that. Suddenly Mountain. Yeah, the plugin I'm using is called Triple Triad. If I take a look, if I can change that, I will. I don't think I like that blue. If I can change it, I will. It's just that was like the default name that the script uses, or the plugin. I think you can change it so it references a different folder. I'll take a look at that. Alright, I'll call this PC Day Planes. Alright, so the plugin, yeah, let me take a look at it here. Oh, it's sound effects. Yeah, so by default it just goes IMG Triple Triad. So trust me, I need them. I need all those plugins. But yeah, I can probably edit the actual file itself to be something different. I'd have to check that out. I'm actually kind of curious. Let's see here. What's the folder called? Does it have like an underscore or anything, or? Yeah, it does. Alright. Oh, yeah, look at that. Directory image. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, if this is supposed to be a commercial game eventually, I probably don't want it saying Triple Triad. Okay, there. Do that. Yeah, I guess it all depends on what you're trying to do with your game. There we go. Let's check the card just to be safe. Oh, that still references Triple Triad. Okay, so I want to fix that too then. So that's definitely... Oh, let me look in this one here, maybe. No, nowhere. Okay, so somewhere else in there it's referencing a folder by that name. I'm just gonna look up Triple. Triple. Oh, well, how did I miss this one? Beast Master. Back to the top. Triple. Triple. There's another one. Beast Master. Triple Triad. Nope. Beast Master. Why couldn't it find these before? That's kind of bizarre. I did Control F to find and only got 2 before. That's odd. Look how many there are. How did it skip these before? Okay, you know what? Why am I doing it like this? Replace Triple Triad. Chaos is present. That's for Triple Triad. The other Triple Triad, I mean. My actual Triple Triad game. Alright. There. Oh, let me just in case that... Okay, card list. There we go. Alright. Well, I'll make sure that that's working properly after. I'm not going to go testing it now. Let's see, what am I doing here? Alright, so I'm not going to worry about the waterfall, right. I couldn't think of the word. I was like, what is this thing called again? Now, I'm going to make it so the player can't just walk right through here. So, lots and lots of grass. And then I have this lovely little tile for this purpose. You didn't know replace was a thing in Notepad? Jeez, I've known that for ages. No, that's the handiest thing in Notepad, in my opinion. It saved me so much time in the past. Alright, so just do this. Oh no, I'm gonna do this actually. Then once these tiles are all in, I can do like our little other trees that kind of intersect them so it doesn't just look like a blue line of trees. Yeah, you'll see what I mean. Up there. Alright, so now, just so it looks a little less straight. And so it's not obviously just a straight line of trees. Oh, I like the idea of making it so the player has to commit to the top or the bottom, so I'm going to extend this right over here. There. So the player has to commit. I mean, they can walk around over here, but they have to come across one of these two bridges, and you kind of commit to the top or the bottom. Notepad++. That sounds familiar. I think I may have toyed with that before. I don't know, I've always been very simple. I mean, I used Microsoft Paint up until, God, less than 10 years ago now, maybe. Then over here, do that. Oh man, Chrono Cross music is the best. There we go. Okay, so the other thing over here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to narrow that down a little bit. Yeah, I see on Discord it says that you're playing, in air quotes, that all the time, but I know it's just graphics editing and not a game, like Discord seems to think it is. I wish you could actually change what it says on Discord, like playing, watching, using, or whatever, instead of just playing. Like, let us use other things too. Otherwise, it's kind of weird when it's like playing Notepad. It just, no, that doesn't sound right. Oh, I didn't... Right, I'm an idiot. I was gonna fix something here, wasn't I? Or make something look better, I mean. I want to use... that. Alright, so... That's gonna look better. Yeah, playing RPG Maker, yeah, it's quite the game, isn't it? Where did I... Right here? Okay, there we go. Yeah, this will look infinitely better. I mean, that's kind of... Right here, can I do that? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's fine. I'll use that tile there instead. Okay, and then... Oh, I can't do that. I see a problem there. Okay, I can make that an event, apparently. Because I have too many piles on layers there. In 226 hours in MV? Well, you can say it's probably like maybe like different mountain peaks, maybe. I mean, the player's only going to see, like, this area right here anyway. They're not going to see it, like, stretch way down there or anything. They're just going to see, like, right up here, pretty much. So they're just going to see, like, a gap. What am I doing? Ah, this tile set. Put that there. Yeah, that'll look better. I'm thinking I might do the same over here. And just have, like, the edge of the... yeah, I'm gonna extend that. Just a little bit. Just a touch. Oh, I can just actually copy this. Oh, wait, no, I don't do that yet. I need to come over here. I gotta make sure this lines up, don't I? So that is on 10. Where's 10? 10 is right here. Okay. down here. There we go. All right. There. Now that needs to come over a little bit, doesn't it? So... Oh, too high. Way too high. There we go. So how high does that need to go again? Oh, right to there. Okay. Cool. Then I can just go like this. The player can't really see up here anyway, but whatever. I'll just do that. So yeah, the player cannot even see up here, but I'm just doing it for my own sake, I guess. I don't know. Let's do another little lump right here. Oh wait, no, I want this to be right in the middle. There. Okay, there. Now, I just need to do the bottom. And then I will be able to call this map a success. And no, I cannot finish the mountain tonight for sure. I'm probably going to finish this map and then be done with it because it's getting... Well, it's after 9 now, so... But it is Thursday. I mean, it's probably going to be a slow work day, so I could probably afford to stay up like another hour. I don't mean an hour from now, but an hour more than usual, because normally it's 9 o'clock now. I normally go to bed around 10. I could probably keep going until 9:45, maybe 10. We'll see. Depends how much I feel like doing, I guess. I mean, sometimes you get into a certain mood and you just don't want to stop. I wouldn't say I'm in that mood, but I'm kind of in the middle. I'm like kind of halfway there. Like, I don't want to stop, but I'm not like, yes, I must keep doing this. I'm kind of in the middle. Like, I want to keep working, kind of, but not like fanatically or anything. I'm just kind of in a groove where I am enjoying it. I should make it so imps run out of the forest every few seconds and steal 30% of your money, and then start taking your items. My God, Raven, you're horrible. I'm never playing your games. If that's any indication anyway of what you do. That's evil, man. You're an evil, evil person. Oh my God, my mouse is spazzing out. If you ever see my mouse just randomly like start flying across the screen, it's become possessed. It's not me going crazy with it. It's just my mouse being stupid. It has a mind of its own. I think I was talking about it last stream that it was just like a cheap $10 mouse off Amazon that I thought looked cool because it lights up and looks really neat. What the hell? Raid? That's random. Okay, cool. Hello. I don't think I've ever met or known Vagabond Dog, so thanks. I'm just sitting here doing some work in RPG Maker, working on my game, which is Penumbra Crystallis, which I believe I'll make Nightbot do this. Oh, you're also Canadian. Awesome. Where are you from? FEM should still be in chat. I think he's from Newfoundland. I'm from Nova Scotia. Toronto. I was sitting here like, what? Where the hell is Toronto? Then I clued in. Okay, Toronto. Alright, cool. So we got some Canadians from all over right now, I guess. Well, not really all over, just 3 provinces. Alright. Okay, so yeah, like I said, I'm not going to work on here at all. The player won't see this. It's just for myself. The 3 provinces that count: Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, Ontario. Okay, oh, I can get behind that. I mean, Newfoundland's gotta count because every funny person on CBC comes from Newfoundland. You ever notice that? Newfoundland is full of funny people, apparently. Talking to a Canadian friend. Canada! Well... Oh my god, my mouse is spazzing out again. I need to get a new mouse. I mean, let me see if I can find this stupid thing, just to show what it is. I should have it in my orders, maybe? Let's see. Past 2020. Yeah, I got it last year, I think. Just show it to you guys as a warning. Don't get this mouse. It looks cool, but it's garbage. Scrolling. Wow, I bought a lot of stuff last year. I can't find it. Well, whatever. It's just a cheap little mouse from Amazon. Oh, look at that, Raven! You two know each other. That's a fun coincidence. It's a small internet, apparently. You know what? I'm just gonna go crazy with the grass up here. I mean, the player cannot see basically all of it, so I'm just gonna fill it in. There. The player can see basically none of it, so it's pointless to decorate it. Actually, I should hop back in and just see how much is visible. I'll do that after I decorate down here. So I do want to get a little bit more stuff down here. Oh yeah, this Chrono Cross music is definitely helping my mood too, I think. I think that's what I'm kind of feeling. I'm feeling it right now. I mean, I think when I streamed on Tuesday night, when I was making the inside of the mountain, I was kind of, yeah, whatever. Let's just try to get this part over with. But tonight I'm kind of like, yeah, I like this. I get a few trees down. There we go. Now, they don't all need to be on the grass tiles. I gotta get that in my head. They look better on the grass, but they don't need to be at the grass. Oh, I can't put that there because it's too many layers. Okay. That's fine. I think that's probably good for trees anyway. Ooh, I'm hearing a lot of sirens outside. I would be down for watching you do game work, Raven, because I'm actually kind of curious of your projects now. I mean, I thought mine was old school, then I saw yours. You make my games look modern. What did I do? What do you mean? Filthy criminal? What did I do? You lost me. Alright, I'll smack some bushes down. I love the Termina music so much in Chrono Cross. Termina is my favorite town by far in that game, just for the music alone. I mean, you cannot go to that town and not be, the cops... Oh, the cop sirens. Why didn't I clue into that? I think because I heard the sirens and I just kind of forgot about it immediately. I hear a lot of sounds where I live. Because I'm right by a busy road, so... You name it, I hear it. Okay, I think that's good. Now I'm gonna go in and see what's visible up here and what's not, and then I'll focus on decorating around that. Alright, back to the mountain. Well, you know what I'll do, Raven? I'll just click your name here. Add friend. Does that just make me follow you? I'll just click that. Cancel request. Okay, I guess not. I'll go to your what's it? Do we call it channels on Twitch or just pages or what? I'll go to your page and follow you, and then I'll know when you're streaming. Instead of just, you know, guessing. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's done. You're followed. So I'll know. Oh, what am I doing? I went right back in. Oh, I'm missing a tile right there. But yeah, see? It just looks like there's maybe like a... I mean, yes, a gap is one word to use, but you can just say there's another, like, summit or another part of the mountain, you know. Oh, why can't the waterfall just stay looking like that? Oh. That's disappointing. I need to make that an auto tile later, for sure. Oh, you can actually see quite a bit up there, can't you? Oh, I'll have to fix that. And I gotta fix a little bit of my cliff edges here, too. Oh, I let go of the button. Oh, I don't want to fight you. I'll just wail on him. I'm just gonna follow everybody's talking right now. This isn't going well. I should have done just spam attack. Okay, but yeah, I've got a little bit to fix there. Not a lot, but I just need to decorate up top a little bit. Also... Okay, there's that done. Okay, it looked like I could probably use a little bit more sprucing up along the trails, I think. Do a tree, I'll put some rocks down. I don't really use many rocks. Oh, can't put that one there though. So what game are you working on there, Zed Craze? Courier Tale. Being a courier. You know what? Sometimes it's the games that are kind of quirky like that that end up being really, really cool. There was one game, it's on itch.io. I forget what it's called. It's not an RPG Maker game. But you play as a little robot who's a courier. And you have no memory of even being a courier or who you are or anything. And it's like this really like dystopian cyberpunk future world where it's all robots living like a human world, and there's no signs of humans anywhere, but you can just get like there's this vibe that something's very off. Like humans were there at some point. How does the demo end? I forget, but at one point you find out you can move your robot consciousness to like other bodies, so you can take over other robots. Oh, I gotta look it up. It's on my YouTube channel. I did a little playthrough of the demo. Let me just look it up here. And then I'll find it on itch.io. It was only a demo, but it was about an hour long or so. But I really enjoyed it. Oh, Soul Delivery. Yeah, I probably have the link here in my video description. I do. So I'll post it. It's very cool. Whoa, what the hell? That's not a correct URL. There we go. Okay, here we go. But it's a beautiful game, too. That's what made me play it. I looked at the screenshots, and I was like, this game's gorgeous. But yeah, you saying a courier game immediately made me think of that game. It's a really, really cool game. It was only a demo, but it's worth playing. It was very cool. There's no battles or anything, it's just kind of like a little adventure kind of game. And like solving little puzzles and stuff. Yeah, it's really awesome. It's usually not my kind of game, because I normally just play like RPGs and fighting games and stuff usually, but I saw that, I was like, I'll give it a try, and I really, really liked it. What am I doing here? I'll put a rose bush up here. Not a rose bush, a little pink bush. Well, roses can be pink. It could be a rose bush. There, that's looking a little more full now, isn't it? It was kind of not looking full before. And these bridges are missing tiles. There we go. Right. I need a tile there. If it wasn't for the waterfall, I would be very happy with how this turned out. But now I gotta put the other fights back in. So it's not just endless birds hacking the party relentlessly. Encounter steps, I'll say 40. And then comes the most important part, especially for players, is treasure. So, I'll just grab any old chest here, I guess. Can they come down here? No. So I won't put one there. Down here for sure. Okay, that's a helmet. No, I'm not gonna do a helmet. I'm gonna do another unique piece of gear. Because like I've said before, with this game I try to make sure every dungeon has at least 2 pieces of gear that are unique items that you can only find in that dungeon, which I think encourages more exploration on the player's part. So I'm gonna call this one... I'm making some armor. Armor. Can I do an H? Hell yeah, I can. Alright. What are my armors available here? Or what's the last one I did? So I can copy its stats and just make it kind of better for being unique. My last armor was... chainmail. Okay. So I'll copy chainmail. And we'll call it hiking gear. Because mountain. Let's see. Fine quality hiking gear. For treks into dangerous wilderness where... No, wait. I'm going to get rid of hiking right here so it doesn't seem redundant. Fine quality. What's another word for hiking? When in doubt, thesaurus.com. Let's see, hiking. Fine quality exploring gear for treks into dangerous wilderness where hikers typically go missing. There, gotta put a negative spin on it somehow just to scare the player. Alright, so we'll put up agility. And then we'll put up... you know what, for fun, it's gonna put your luck down. So agility up... We'll put agility up 5. Defense up 2, luck down 5, and max HP up, say, 10. There. There we go, hiking gear. Milking gear. No, that's for the farm dungeon later on. Milking gear. I love it. So I'll put that beside the very buggy looking waterfall that looks ugly half the time. And then I think over here I'll have treasure on both trails and one at the end over here. So I'll put one over here. So I think that will be... You know what? We'll go with the camping theme, or the hiking theme. I will put camping gear in the chest. So what's the icon for camping gear? 120. Camping gear? Well, because there's 2 paths, that's why. It's basically just to give the player a choice, because they're going to come to this little fork and they're going to go, well, one path will probably lead to something good. One might be the wrong way or something. But no, it's just going to be a loop, and there's going to be different treasures on both paths. Basically, just to, you know, give the player like the illusion of exploration when it's just a loop. You know, that old trick that a lot of RPGs do. I don't think I have any items I want to put in a chest. And I've done a weapon already for Sandra. So I think... Oh, I should put in a new... Codex. Anti-magic. Attention Seeker. Oh, I could do that one, maybe. Attention Seeker drastically increases the chance of being attacked. By enemies. I'll keep that at 1,000. And then we go over to... Where is it? Target rate? Here we go. How high does it go? 1,000%. No, I'm just gonna make it 150, I think. 1,000. Man, every attack would go to that character. That'd be horrible. Alright, yeah. So, Icon 96. Attention Seeker, does that look right? Yeah. And that's a Codex, so it's an armor. Actually, that's going to go in the bottom trail. Right here. Okay, then the top one I think will be a ring, maybe? Where my ring's at? Sapphire. Actually, let me look at my rings. Alright, so let's see. Dementia, burn, poison, amethyst, the sleep. Is that in the game? Because that would be a good one to put in. Amethyst? Yeah, that's in. Blue, frail, poison, burn, expose, silence, rage, slow. Silence. Is that in? No, it's not. Silence. It's worth 500. There. So that's the... okay. Then that is an armor, so it's way down here somewhere. It's up. Oh, it's down. Then I think over here, I'll do 2 chests, one on each side of this bush. So we'll do a potion, which I forget the icon number for that. 128. I should really close my balcony door. Traffic is so loud right now. Even though it's 9:27 p.m. And then we'll do a remedy. Which one are you? There we go. The green one is remedy. There. That looks pretty fair. This over-dramatic balcony. It's not dramatic, there's just always traffic going by, because I'm right by the road. And, you know, there's a lot of people with bikes, you know, motorbikes. There's cops, there's ambulances, everything's driving by my place. And when it's wet, it's even louder. Alright, let me check this out here. One house on the way to an ocean beach you've gone to? What special about this house? I'm just gonna hold control because I'm not walking through here. I'm not testing this map anymore, it's done. Oh, is it like a dump outside or what? Okay. Oh, I wanted to put my hiking gear, you dicks. Oh my god, my party is really weak. Yeah. Alright. Hope for the best. Right clip. So, the graphics. I do all the sprites and all the tiles, and 50% of the battle animations are mine. The monsters are being done by a guy named Level 2 Janitor on Discord, and the portraits are made by Avi on RPGmaker.net. But yeah, just about all the animations in this battle are mine. That's not. Obelisk is Time Fantasy. Do this, I guess. Let's throw a bone. No, let's do Magic Arrow because they're on defense side. 8-Bit Adventures. I think I might have seen that before. Sounds familiar. Oh, she has the ancient armor. She can keep that on. Alright, how's it look here? Ooh, that's actually really good. I mean, it's supposed to be good, but... maybe you'll check with Cassandra. Speed goes up, which she already has lots of, but... defense, magic, spirit, luck... I mean, those stats aren't major for her. She mostly needs speed. I'm gonna go with that, and then I'm gonna put the ancient armor back on Vaughn. But if speed goes down, no, you know what? Forget it. Unless Vera, maybe? But her speed is... let's see. Nah, no, I'll leave it off. Yeah, I'll have to check out 8-Bit Adventures. The name does sound familiar. So I think I've seen it before, at least, at some point. Oh, they don't like Cassandra, do they? Ooh, crit! Nice! I'm just gonna attack these guys, they're weak. So I used Cassandra's aiming ability, which makes her attack twice, which is awesome. but it uses up HP and it only lasts a few turns. But it's pretty good still. Let's see. Probably heal Cassandra and use a mana on Vera. Attention Seeker! There it is. So I'm going to test this out. Make sure it works the way it's supposed to. Put on Vaughn. Oh boy. And then I'll put Strength Volume 1 on you. Whoops. Oh my god, she has 50 strength. She's gonna murder everything. Oh, demo on Steam. I will check that out then. The slime is kind of weirdly adorable. Yeah, level 2 janitor stuff is... It's got like a kind of cute little charm to it. Which I can't wait until he does an orc graphic, because this is just my placeholder. I'm sure he'll do a pretty amusing looking orc. Okay, it attacked Vaughn, that's good. Goodbye. Well, he's looking for attention now, that's for sure. Ready. Okay. And then back here at the loop. Ah, hello, Big Bird. Let's try that. Oh, I should have... Why did I use her magic arrow? That uses her magic stat, not her attack power. Oh, next turn then. Oh, it's the attack. And it does... Oh my god, that was a critical though. Okay, this requires further testing. I gotta see what she's capable of. The giant legs feel the orc. Yeah, the orc is just a placeholder though. I mean, when this game's done, it's going to be on Steam. It's gonna be, you know, like $10 or something. But the guy who does those placeholder monsters, he basically says they're for free games, not commercial. Like, he forbids it, so I can't use them. Because that was my original plan, and then I saw I couldn't use them, so I had to find somebody who do monsters. It took a while, but then I eventually found level 2 janitor. Thanks to Effium. I don't know if he's still on here or not, but he's on Effium's Discord server, and now he's on mine as well. Okay, yeah, right. So I am healing with Vera. Juan has no MP, so just a path. Oh, stop poisoning me. I'm gonna have to bust out my summon or something here. My MPs is so low. There, eat this. There we go. Okay, that was a pretty good test. So it's 9:36. I don't really think I have enough time to get started on the next map. I think the next thing I should do is make these the waterfall into an auto tile. Because, I mean, it looks fine as an event when you walk onto the screen and they all show up at the same time. But if they show up one by one, it gets all jumbled and the animation's all out of order, and yeah, that sucked. So I'll probably make sure I fix that, for sure. Let me just do a few little things here real quick. I don't want Discord open. No, go away. But yeah, that sprite that I'm using for the orcs right now, it is a placeholder because it's not really even an orc. It's more of like an ogre sort of thing, I guess. Alright, I gotta go to Nightbot for a second here. Log me in. Just do another custom command here. I cannot type. Okay. There we go. It's a green giant. Yeah, it's kind of like a big ogre. I'm thinking that might be all I do. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. That would just be like a few minutes. I'm kind of wondering, this room here takes probably, if the player got all the chests, it would probably take a good 7-8 minutes. And then with the battles, this one here would probably be, let's say 3, maybe 4 minutes. I don't know, looking at both in total, I think they're probably 10 minutes. So I may make the dungeon a little bit shorter. Maybe I'll make the next map an indoor one with a save point, and then have the orcs. I don't know. I'll think on that. But I think that's all I'm gonna do for there for now. Where am I? Ooh, way over here. Yeah, that's where we are, right there. I think that's going to be it. Because I'm still going to stay up for about another dummy map. Oh, that's actually just where the game starts. Yeah, that's a starting map. I just call it dummy map just because I usually do that. Dummy map, demo start. Those are just, that's nothing in there. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I mean, so it's 9:40. I'll probably get a bite to eat, then watch YouTube for like another. Yeah, I usually do that too. But yeah, I might stop here, then watch YouTube for like 30-40 minutes, and then hit the sack. And then Friday, and then the weekend. I'm gonna be around all the weekend, so I might stream again then. I don't know. I'm thinking I might even just for fun stream myself trying to beat my other game that I made in August, which is right over here. So I started this, I think, the second week of August, and I finished the last few days of August. So I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I got really hooked on Triple Triad, just like I was in Final Fantasy VIII, and I was like, you know what? I should open RPG Maker and just make a game that has nothing but Triple Triad. So this is literally just a side project that it took me a month, and is nothing but Triple Triad. Like, you have to work your way up through 6 tournaments, and you have a little tournament against like the guy holding the tournaments, and it's just got characters from the entire series, and it's just like a little love letter to both Final Fantasy and Triple Triad. I mean, I beat it when I was testing, but that's when I was testing. It could be a very different story if I sit down and actually try to beat it normally. So I might do that. I think I might do that on Saturday even. That could be funny. Yeah, I might do that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here. Where's my OBS? There we are. But yeah, if you start streaming, I might tune into that before I hit the sack. I'll be up for about another hour before I try to sleep. So if you're streaming then, I'll check it out and see what you're doing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here. So I'm gonna get some food and who's saying that? Because I'm looking at the wrong window here. Zed Craze. All right, Dan. Yeah, you too. And I'll stream again on the weekend probably because this is starting to become kind of enjoyable. So yeah, I might start using Twitch more often for once. So yeah, I'll see you later.